Hello. My goal, I'm gonna try to. I want to hit 3,200 words, so I gotta write 2.5k words, which is gonna take me probably 2.5 hours. But we shall see. We shall see. Maybe I will be struck with inspiration and I will write like a fiend, or maybe I will just get distracted and have terrible writer's block and just be like, nope, screw it, I'm done. I want to go play Final Fantasy. We shall see. We shall see. I'm going into sort of scary territory with my writing. So yesterday I hit the point where I thought I was going to be at when I got to 50,000 words, and I still have 20,000 words to go. So I do know more. Like, there's more to come. There is more to the story. I'm glad that we're going past it. I'm just really worried about it hitting 20,000 words. And I'm kind of worried about writing this part because it's going to be kind of hard. So we'll see how it goes. And I have some trusty Tim Hortons, half coffee, half chocolate, half hot chocolate. Ooh, words. And super exciting, in case anybody's actually watching. Is anybody watching it? Is anybody here yet? DJ might be here. Oh, I should restart my bots. Just to be sure. DJ's kind of been lurking all day trying to win tons of money on my chat bot. Alright, let's give this a restart, even though it obviously was still working because DJ was just using it, but always good to give it a little restart every now and then. Uh-oh. There's talk in my static. Woohoo! I'm the fat man. Oh, well, that's not a very nice username. But welcome and hello. See if this is cool enough to drink yet. I feel like I'm gonna burn myself. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Uh oh, eyelash in my eye. There we go. Hey! I don't know what I'm gonna call you. Imda? I don't like your full name, so I don't want to use it. What do people call you? Maybe I am? Welcome though. How's it going? I'm just good. You're fine. I'm pretty good. I'm a little bit I just started the stream and I'm kind of nervous about writing because oh, I'm sorry, Arthas. Why are you getting under my feet? I don't know. How did you follow again? You just followed, didn't you? Didn't you just follow? Is this broken? No, it does say you followed me twice. Hey Winter! How's it going? On your Xbox? On your on you you have to follow in both places? Like if you follow on one it doesn't also follow on the other? Like they're the same account, right? That's interesting. Man, I want this coffee to not burn me, but I'm afraid it will, so I don't want to drink it yet. Because getting a burnt tongue, there's no going back from that. No going back from that. Can I help you, Arthas? You're so cute, kitten. Arthas wants some attention. Oh, they are different accounts. Interesting. Interesting. They look very much the same. Oh, so one is LMDA and one is IMDA? Interesting. Why isn't it the same account for both? Isn't it like a Twitch account or does Xbox kind of run its own thing? Also, I'm quite happy that you feel the need to follow me in both places. Oh yeah, I can make this 2 words. Oh, I do have an Arthas cam on this this one. How does it look like? There. You can't really see him. He's off camera. Arthas. You're so silly. Ow, why are you biting me? Why are you biting me? Alright, let's just turn that off. Oh, that's weird because it goes under the word count. You're an idiot and you forgot the password to the original account. Fair enough, fair enough. Arthas, what are you doing? Nom 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 nom. He's biting me. You're gonna write while I raid tonight? Excellent. Excellent. You should write while I write, but I guess you're probably gaming while I write. Arthas, are we playing? Are we playing? Can you come over here so people can see you? Oh wait, you're not even... Oh yeah. Arthas, silly bum. Ow! Ow! Why are we fighting, Arthas? Why are we fighting? And he's gone. Alright. Well, that was one distraction. Sure, I'll have many, many more. How many pages are you on? I'm on page 61. However, I am writing in 12-point font, so it's a little bit of a bigger font just to make it easier for you guys to read. You're tanking, Winter. Why is this so exciting? Because you don't usually tank? Does that mean you're leveling a low-level job? And why would you be doing such a thing when 3.1 just released? Silly Winter. Blimey, a lot of pages then. Well, I'm closing in on 30,000 words in. Not. I want to get to 32,000 words today, but I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. This is some weird scenes that I have to write coming up. I'm mostly just writing. I don't know what kind of suggestions you have. If it's to my writing, then this is just meant to be a really rough draft, and so I'm kind of just plowing through. And some of my writing is shit really badly, but it's for NaNoWriMo, which is the point of it is just to write 50,000 words, not to write 50,000 good words. So in terms of that, I'm not open to making writing changes at the moment. Story-wise, I have a fairly good idea of where it's going, and I feel like you probably wouldn't be able to help so much with that. But I'm open to you suggesting things. I just can't. I probably won't implement them. But I mean, you might surprise me if you have something that I'm like, hey, that's actually pretty cool. Then perhaps. I do ask for names, that's true. I don't think I need any new names for a long time. I will still need new names, but we've got a while of pretty much just Blake and Rouge for a while, so uh, don't need new names for a little bit, I don't think. Hi, my name is Arthas. Who is this? Who made this Arthas account? Or is I can't believe that it's purely a coincidence that you found my stream and your account name is Arthas. All right, it's not burning me. Maybe she is a fan. I'm guessing so. I'm guessing so. I'm just curious as to who it is. Because I feel fairly... You're a fan of all things Arthas. Well, not all trolls are bad. It seems like an or a fuzzy kitty purr sort of thing to do. Who was somebody who hasn't been to my stream in a long time, but was an amusing troll, but also a cool guy and a nice viewer. He was a mod for a little while, but then he stopped being able to come regularly. So not all trolls are bad. Who is Arthas? Arthas is a character in WoW. He is the Lich King. Is his actual name is Arthas. But my cat is named Arthas, and so I've named my bot after Arthas as well. So Arthas bot is named after my cat, and my cat is named after a character in World of Warcraft. So that is who Arthas is. And our Lord. Oh, Winter. You think Arthas might be your mystery cousin trolling again? Fuzzy, it is you! I thought it might be. It seemed like a troll just up your alley. I'm glad I was right. I haven't forgotten you, Fuzzy, even though you haven't been here in a while. Welcome back. But yeah, Fuzzy once trolled me. So I had one day where one of my cousins popped in to my channel, but they said they were my cousin, and they'd found my stream because I was posting it to Facebook at the time, and but they didn't say who it was. And so Fuzzy kind of took that and ran with it, and he made a new account and came in the next day and said he was my cousin as well, and again wouldn't tell me who it was. And he had this going on for, I don't know, probably like a couple weeks, with this character, with this account, just pretending to be my cousin when it wasn't. And then he finally admitted to me that he was indeed not my cousin, and it was just Fuzzy trolling me. And now he's trolling me with Arthas. Arthas, Arthas, Arthas. My best account name. Hi, Arthas. You heard your name? Coming to see what's up? Boop. Good troll would rate 8 out of 8. I thought maybe I had somebody else who wanted to troll me in the style of Fuzzy, but of course, the style of Fuzzy was just Fuzzy trolling. What are you up to these days, Fuzzy? He's up to trolling. Yeah, probably. Fuzzy's also excellent troll. There's a there's a highlight of it down in my highlights somewhere. But he made a character on my server in Final Fantasy XIV with my character's name but B in quotation marks after it, and then sat in the spot that I always sit when I'm AFK, and I ran back there and there was somebody with my name already sitting there, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? And then to take the trolling further, he then proceeded to level that character to level 50. And everybody, like people, like all my friends were like, oh yeah, I saw this character running around, I thought it was just your alt. It wasn't me at all. My only disappointment in that troll was that he leveled Monk when I don't play Monk. But I might start playing Monk just because I can now look like Ida while I do it. I know. You could have picked, like, Paladin, though. Paladin would have made more sense than Monk. Even Black Mage would make more sense. Monk was, like, the class that I've leveled the least. Other than Ninja. You don't understand. No worries. I take it you're not a Final Fantasy 14 player then. And that is totally okay. But that's the when I'm not doing writing streams, that's the game that or other random streams that I occasionally do. That is the game that I primarily play and stream. What's up with the words now? This isn't Chocobo Racing. I'm doing NaNoWriMo, and so I've been writing for about 2 hours a day in addition to my regular streaming. So I'm going to write until probably about 3 or 3:30 Eastern, and then I'm going to switch to Final Fantasy. Kra87, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Final Fantasy never intrigued you? That's a shame. There are some excellent games. What kind of games do you like to play, Imda? Hang up. We don't hang people around here, Winter. Especially not nice people. Damn it! Are you gonna make me spell it the American way? Screw you. Screw you, Google Docs. Why can't I have British spelling? Standard Brown? FPS. What the heck is Standard Brown? FPS, puzzle games, racing games, rhythm games. That's cool. I want to start playing some maybe FPS. I actually have a game. What is it? Let me see. I'm gonna play it at some point. One of my coworkers gifted it to me on Steam, so I'm gonna play it because I think it should be fun. What is it? Is it this? Is it Contagion? Yeah. Yeah. Contagion. I don't know if you guys heard it. I think it's one of those, I think it's a zombie game. Oh, no, it's definitely a zombie game. But I gather it's pretty much kind of an FPS style. Why don't they tell me about things? Anyways, gonna play that game someday. Someday soon, now that Life is Strange is done. But for the meantime, Final Fantasy just released a new patch, and I'm going to be focusing on that for a little bit. Standard brown is Call of Duty-esque games? Oh, okay. I see. Where are my notes? Because they don't have a vibrant color palette. Interesting. Ooh, ooh, you spelled color the non-American way. What is your nationality, Imda? Because you are not American, not with that spelling of color. British! Woohoo! So is Winter. And Fuzzy is... I think Fuzzy's not British, but somewhere in Europe, if I recall. I'm Canadian. That is why I appreciate the non-American spelling of things. That means we can talk about pufferfish and chips and banger and mash. And really confuse me. I don't know what pufferfish is. Unless pucker is separate from fish and you just... But I assume it's just a kind of fish. Bangers is like sausages, right? Because bangers and mash, isn't that like just like sausages and mashed potatoes or something like that? Pucker is a word by a famous British chef called Jamie Oliver. Oh, I know who Jamie Oliver is, but I didn't know the pucker term. That's interesting. This part is probably super confusing, especially if you're just reading it. Of course, no one's actually reading my story as I write it here anyways, right, guys? You guys just come and hang out while I write. You don't actually read my story. Even though it's the biggest part of my screen. Sorry for your terrible grammar and run-on sentences. Are you making fun of me because I have terrible grammar and run-on sentences? Well, I think my grammar... I have a bad problem with using commas. I use them too much. But yeah, I definitely write run-on sentences constantly. My story is full of them. It's 2. Let me check my word count. I'm allowed to check it every hour, but sometimes I check more often. What the fuck? I've written 500 words. Good God. Although I suppose I started late, so that was in like 40 minutes. But I'm not making the progress that I need to make. Let's update my word count though. I thought writing would get easier when I got into it, but I'm writing slower as it goes on. So if we look at, where is it, this? So this is my words per hour, and I was the most productive really early on, and then it's kind of been, well, I was productive on this day too, but then these last few days have just been awful. Like some of my worst days have been really recently. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why I'm getting worse at writing. Maybe you guys are just distracting me too much, or I don't know. I just not writing as quickly as I need to be. Whoops. Let's open this back up. Whoop. There we go. Would you like to know an ironic word? Sure. Pucker is a British word. Oh. You're siphoning my creativity? Damn you, Winter! Why are you gonna do that? Maybe I'm just starting to care too much about my words. And I'm just not having verbal diarrhea anymore. Oh, is that like the fear of long words or something like that? I'm the... Did you type that all out or did you copy and paste it from somewhere? Because I haven't read yours yet. Are you saying I just need to read your story and all my creativity will come back? Or I'll be like, oh my god, Winter's story is so much better than mine. Why? Why? Must write more. Alright. Oop, can't spell. You spelled both of them phonetically, so spelling maybe half. Man, I feel I can't write these scenes, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because you guys are watching. They're just not that interesting. I'll have to fix them later. That will be a project for another time. Is it bad you're leveling Paladin just for more glamour options? Why does Paladin give you more glamour options, Winter? I don't understand. I don't understand the logic there. Where's Dom? I don't know. It's Oh yeah, no, I know. Mine is super like not sexualized, which I don't. I just feel awkward kind of writing it in while being watched. So it's just coming out really horrible and boring. Because I don't know. I just second guess like what I should write, and then it just comes out being super lame, and then I'm like, oh god. So let's just move on. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not getting in the not getting in the mood for it. What's he gonna show her? Hit. What do you think, Winter? It's so big it cannot be contained in one room. Oh man. A pink unicorn named Jeffrey. His collection of pythons, yes. He's got a whole collection of them. That's interesting. Oh, you guys are silly. Alright, I've got some good ideas of where this is headed. Well, like I know what's happening, I just don't know exactly how it's happening. But I think I've got a good idea now. Hey, Bookfish, welcome. How's it going? How's your NaNoWriMo adventure going? Oh, my nose is drippy. Excuse me. Where's Nick? Nick loves the burps. Your NaNoWriMo is a disaster. What's the problem? What's the words? What's the problem, Buckfish? Is it the story that's a disaster, or the keeping up with the word count? You just fell behind, and on every day you plan to write a lot. Things keep happening, like a giant leak through the entire apartment building. Oh, due to instruction error. Frustrated. That sucks. That sucks. You just need to plan to write longer on other days. Well, I have a question for you, Bookfish, because you said that you are a writer. Like this is not a new thing to you. So what is different with NaNoWriMo from like your usual process? Struggling to write all day today. I've been struggling the last few days. Like it's been more of a challenge to write. But I think because more people are watching me and I just spend too much time talking to people. I don't know. But it's more fun than if I was writing by myself. So I'm totally cool with it. Titanic moment. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they'll stand at the bow of the ship and make out. And do the little like hand thing. uh, oh my god, my music stopped. Why? Why? Why I gotta be like this? Monster Cat, don't fail me. Oh, it's back. And I hit refresh. Stop. Don't refresh. Let's let it play. Oh, this sentence doesn't work. I'm just leading into... Oh. Into... Onto? The amount of words and the amount of time is different than normal. It's twice your personal writing speed. Ah. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I want to keep writing when this is done because I like doing these writing streams, but I'm currently putting aside 2 hours a day to write at least, and I'm finding that's something I can't maintain going forward. But I'm also trying to write a little bit faster than the normal NaNoWriMo speed to finish in 30 days. I'm gonna finish well before 30 days, and that is a good thing and important for me. That reminds me, somebody was sending me text messages. Oh, sweet! I have a massage on Saturday. Totally forgot about it. Isn't it lovely when things like that happen? Let's flag that message, that email. And what else is going on? In a slump but not defeated. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of starting to run out of steam a little bit, but now like I'm in well, I'm not in the home stretch, but I'm over halfway. Like I can't stop. Like I'm definitely on a good pace to finish. Just a little bit worried about how my story is going to get to 50,000 words without getting to the end first. You can barely do 3,000 words, let alone 30,000. The only trick to doing 30,000 words is to just do it every day and just keep going. Who's Alon's? Alon? Oh, Alonzi? That's not how you spell that. It's what? Alon. I don't know. It's French. I know it, but that's not how you spell it. It's like, what is it? Alonzi. That's what it is. Something like that. Arthas, what the heck are you doing? He's trying to stick his head under, You can't spell it either. Yeah, I know. I was closer! My French is really rusty. Oh, you can't spell Arthas either. It's Arthas. I spelled it right. That's not how Arthas is spelled. He's named after the WoW character who spells it the way I spell it. It's not Arthas, it's Arthas. And he's a prince and a Lich King and what is his other title? I forget, there's another one. He's Prince Arthas, but then he becomes the Lich King. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ruined the joke. I'm sorry. What was I going with this on? Stop distracting me and get inspired by my writing. Well, I hope I can help a little bit. Did you know that I used to write scripts? Can you say that you used to write scripts if you said you can only write 3,000 words? 3,000 words is not a script. Crypt. I can't type. TV movie style scripts. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Amna. I tried to write one script once, but I never finished it. I suppose I wrote some for school that were super short, but quotes. You like those bookfish? You did it during college. It was fun. So, did you do it just as a hobby, or did you ever get any of them made into anything? You love the quote function of bots. Yeah. It's pretty great. My viewers like to quote a lot of things that I say innocently, but can be given like dirty connotations. So a lot of my quotes are very very dirty. I will for sure make that 2 words. One was made into a project. That's cool. They're never innocent. They are. Some of them are. Some of them are not. And I like the ones that like I just totally didn't even mean to for it to be dirty sounding. The ones that I'm like, oh wait, I did say that. Okay, those are the best quotes. But you guys, there's a lot of times where I intentionally say things because I think they'd be funny, and then you're like, we should quote those. I'm like, is it really the same when I said it on purpose? The music. What is wrong with it? Bye, I'm dead. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. hi, DJ? I think I did. I meant to. I totally said hi, DJ, right? Not a terrible person. Quick, guys, give me a color. I need a color. Tell me a color. First color that pops into your head. I didn't! Oh, DJ, I'm so sorry. Hello, hello, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Thanks for showing up. I really appreciate it. Red? Okay. Red works, actually. I was thinking pink, but I felt it would clash with her hair. So red, red is a good alternative. Deary makes me think of Mr. Gold / Rumpelstiltskin. Yay! I totally know that. You're right. Deary does. Who said Deary though? Did I say Deary? I totally didn't. I don't see anybody else saying that. Where does that come from? Why are you? Why? Who said it? Cyan. You're too late, Winter. We're going with red. I said Deary? I totally didn't say Deary. I totally didn't say that. I swear I didn't say it. You are so behind, Winter. Maybe you misheard it. I don't think I said Deary. That's not something that I say. So I'd be very surprised if I did. This music, why does it keep cutting out? That reminds me though, I really need to catch up on Once Upon a Time. I haven't watched it in a little. I haven't watched the most recent season for sure. I might be behind 2 seasons. I think I watched season 4. But I think that there's season 5 now. Or else I'm thinking of season 3 because I feel like season 3 was just really long. Like so much stuff happened in season 3. No, I definitely watched season 4. I definitely watched the season after. Maybe I didn't watch all of season 4. I don't know. Why is this music dead? Stop doing that. Stop being like that. This music business is pissing me off. Play, goddammit. Play me some music. Alright, let's try the real. Let's go to the Twitch thing, because this happened yesterday, and going to the actual Twitch page fixed it. There we go. can't spell this word. Maybe Google will help me. There, thank you. Thank you, Google. I didn't even know what I was trying to say. There's a story in the Nano forum of a mother whose 14-year-old daughter wanted to do NaNoWriMo but was discouraged to the point of feeling awful by a professional author gone guest teacher at her school. What? Why? Why would somebody do that? That's awful. Like, what did they say that to discourage her? I don't even understand. I don't know how to describe this. The author told the students that fantasy is cheating, which is the word he literally used to describe the genre. Yeah, I've heard both those, like both extremes with fantasy. Fantasy being like easy because you don't have to follow any rules and you can just like make up anything to happen. And hard because like you have no rules and you have to create all the rules yourself. So, but like, so he discouraged not like her writing, but that she wanted to write fantasy. Because, well, both those are pretty bullshit. That makes me so angry. What genre do you write in, Bookfish? I know I watched you write a tiny little bit, but I honestly have no idea what you're writing. Ugh. That's terrible. You write fantasy? Yeah, I've always written fantasy too. Like my very first story I wrote in like grade 1, and it was totally a fantasy story. I'm pretty sure like pretty much everything I've ever written is fantasy. Well, no, I guess I've written a few things that aren't fantasy. I don't finish stories though, so it doesn't really count. Well, Bookfish, I guess since you write fantasy, that you take the easy way out and have a horrible future as a writer. I don't. A kid. That's honestly terrible. Like, clearly that guy just doesn't understand the fantasy genre like at all. Just because he doesn't like it. That's just stupid. I, however, am currently writing sci-fi, I suppose, since it's set in space. According to the concerning teacher, I can simply snap my fingers and make God come down and solve all problems. That is obviously why you struggle so much with NaNoWriMo. Yeah. See, the thing with fantasy is you can do that, but yeah, if you do that, it's not going to be a great story. You have to not only make stuff happen, but you have to establish ahead of time that this just isn't something that came out of nowhere, that it's something that actually is possible in the world that you've created. Instead of writing stuff in the real world where you already know what's possible and you just go with it. She got tons of sweet messages from the forum users. That's good. That's good that that something positive came out of that. Guys, quick! What should be in their picnic lunch? They have a picnic basket. They're gonna open it up. They're gonna eat what's inside. What should be in it? Cakes and sweets and all sorts of delicious things, or like sandwiches, or like chicken salad. I don't know. What should be in their I mean, whatever's in it, it's not really that important. Maybe I should just like be like, and they ate food. Pre-eliminating the competition, maybe. The competition for NaNoWriMo? Like, it's not that sort of competition. Or the competition in the world of fantasy writers. But I can believe that he, saying anything like that, that teacher, well, I'm assuming it's a he, maybe it was a she. Anyways, the teacher, they obviously don't appreciate the fantasy genre. They can't possibly be a fantasy writer and say things like that. For his book sales, yeah. And was like, let's stop this now. What? People like that should not be teachers, though. That's like the most horrible thing possible, if that's true. Absolutely awful. Just debating. I know. I don't just any circumstance. This is just a terrible thing. feel like saying it's a deep sip is like counterproductive because a sip is not deep. I don't know. Whatever, we're going with it. This is my description word. I still don't know what they should be eating. I feel like it makes sense for it to not be, it just be like cake. Blake's getting his flirt on. Yup. He's pulling out all the moves. The deep sighs are real. Man, I want some of this cake. I have cookies to eat. My reward when I finish this is that I'm going to eat some cookies. I bought so for you non-Canadians, I went to Tim Hortons, which is our like Canadians fucking love Tim Hortons. It's a coffee chain. Like it's not like super high class, but whatever. Canadians fucking love Tim Hortons. And they have these new cookies there that are like stuffed cookies. And I've been wanting to try them, so I bought 2 of them. One's like red velvet, and it's stuffed with cream cheese filling, and the other one is double chocolate stuffed. I think it's got like a peanut butter filling. I'm super excited to try them, and that's what I'm doing when I finish writing. I knew that was spelled wrong. There we go. Oh, new page. How many pages are we at? 60 goddamn 4. So much. That doesn't show up in my chat, DJ. It shows up in the stream, but it doesn't show up in mine. I don't think so. Let me look. Wait. Oh, better TV settings. Oh, it is off. Okay. It was off. You can teleport to my house now, yay! Did you figure out what the problem was, or did it just magically start working? Whoops. Need apostrophe. Oh, they fixed it with the emergency maintenance. Cool. I think we need to go to a curtain blowing in the wind moment, guys. I'm not going to go into great detail here, but I think you can imagine what's going on. You can use my mender too. Excellent, excellent. All right. I'm going to check my word count. Good God. 3,734.
Let's play pinball.
All right. Seriously, just gonna we're gonna cut. We're gonna cut here and move to the next scene. DJ, thank you for the host. Because I just don't want to go into any great detail there. But yes, Blake and Rouge just got it on. I hope you appreciate it.
Turbo mode enable.
I was just embarrassed. Why did I put a comma here? You don't want to show us how much of a pervert you are. Something like that.
Let's play pinball. Turbo mode enable.
Be careful with the Twitch rules here. Yeah, that's also a good point, Bookfish. Don't wanna get too mature in here. I always put 2 C's in that for some reason.
Congratulations, you scored 0.
Suspicious lurker! Hey! I know who that is. How's it going? Oh, not much. Just enjoying some days off. Do you don't want to mess up my flow. Yes, that is my coworker. I have a question though. How shitty are the hours that you have to work now for our MS Tuesdays? That seems like it must just be awful. Like you have to work throughout the middle of the night, no matter how early we start now. They're pretty shitty. Yeah, that's the one thing that would suck. What time, like, when it's 1 here, when we usually start, what time is that for you now? Is it like sometime in the evening, right? Like 5 or 6 or 7, somewhere in there? If you're on here, does that mean that you finally got your internet fixed up? Like, did you finally get your modem? The plan is for you to help out with SCVP stuff and then take off to nap at some point and finish packaging in the morning. You're 6 hours ahead, so it's like 7? Okay, so you're gonna help us do all the dev stuff and then not QA and then do packaging. Actually, if you're gonna do the packaging every time and get to sleep, I think that's a fantastic idea. I always thought it was super silly that the person who has to package also has to work all night. So if your weird hours are prompting a change in that, then I fully support that, because working all night and then packaging is the shittiest job ever. I've been there, and I'm so very glad that I am not there anymore. I'm also happy you're gonna help us with SCVP, because I somewhat regret volunteering to do that, because I don't really enjoy doing it that much. I try to look at it as like an opportunity to actually get to play around with some of the Microsoft products, but no, I haven't given up on Final Fantasy. It's 14, not 15. No, I'm doing NaNoWriMo, which is it's just a novel writing sort of contest that happens in November. So for the month of November, I'm doing some extra streams. I'm gonna be finishing this soon. I was hoping to finish at 12:30, or 3:30, so in about 15 minutes. But I'm super far behind, and I said I was gonna write until I hit 3,200 words, and I'm probably at like 3,100 maybe, if that word count. What am I at? Yeah, so I got another 1,000 words to write before I can play Final Fantasy for the day. You guys are distracting me, but I like it. It makes it more fun. But it makes it more difficult to reach my word count. No worries. I'm behind anyways. It's a little bit of having some writer's block, a little bit of talking to people, a little bit of just my own procrastination. Oh, excuse me. I'm totally happy to make that 2 words. Whoa. Alright, Bookfish, thanks for hanging out. Preparations for a writing marathon begins. Trying to catch up in the course of 3 days. Good luck with that. Have a good sleep. I hope things go better for you and you can get your writing back on track. Take care. Have a good night. You gonna take off? Want to step in and say hi now that you have internet? I'm glad you have internet. I know that was an ordeal. You're gonna catch up on The Walking Dead, so Tyler doesn't spoil it. Yeah, I really need to watch some Walking Dead because it's getting way too spoilery for me. All right, take care. See you later. And Shorty's Gaming, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. See ya.
Spread your wings to the night. Observe as flames fill the sky. It's just your frame of mind.
You need all the luck in the world. You're about 7K words behind on your novel. 7K is not bad. The thing is though, like, I'm ahead and a lot of the people that I know are ahead, which means, not to be discouraged, but it means you can make up that time later, because it's definitely possible. You just have to make that 14K behind. Wait, if you're 14K behind, how much do you even have written? So today, if you're on track, you should be at 20,000 words. So if you're 14K behind, you've written 6K? Is that right? You're at 7K. That means you're only... If you're at 7K, it means you're only 13K behind. It's totally doable. You just have to set aside the time. So I'm ahead, but I'm trying to finish a little bit early because I'm going on vacation the last week of November and I don't want to have to write during it. But for me, it's taking me about, I have to set aside about 2 hours a day to get the writing in that I want to, because my goal is to write 2,200 words a day, which some days I've written more because I've set aside a little bit more time. Lately I've been writing less than that because I don't know, it's been slow going. But you just have to find the time, and you just got to sit down and write and just not worry about it and just like force some words out on paper. Worry about fixing it up later, but just sit down and write.
up above the clouds. Shelter me under your wing. And it's more simple than you thought, and reflects your company.
Why does it look like that?
Approaching, and I see the dark within your eyes. Then you shine a smile and whisper, it's alright. Happiness is all I really need to keep my soul full and wear my heart up on my sleeve. Can't escape it, I can't outpace it. Get straight off of the path you've flown so far. Instead of your last dance, take a second chance. Rebirth is waiting for you. Ignite your life.
Can't hold you back from destiny. It's your time now. Set yourself free. Can't hold you back from destiny. It's your time now.
Look back upon the night. It's always dark before the dawn. So simple, now you see. Strike the match to set you free.
That is not. You spell that. There we go. All right, 3:30. This is what I was looking for. How are we doing on my word count? We're getting there. 450 words to go. So probably be done by 4. At your current rate, you'll be finished by January 31st. Well, then you need to speed up your rate, shorties. The thing that slowed you down, that you've written yourself into a massive plot hole. Yeah, that's always rough. I'd planned out most of my story ahead of time, so I have a pretty good idea of what's going on and what's going to happen and a lot of the reasons why. So I've at least been lucky not to write myself into too big of plot holes. Planning ahead of time is usually pretty helpful. But even with planning, I always find myself writing stuff and I'm like, this didn't happen how I expected. It's always kind of surprising. Your characters were starting to take over the story. Oh, you had planned it, but then it sort of started going in a different direction. That's always interesting. Hey, Newsroom, how's it going? What are you listening to? Monster. Just the Monster Cat station. I don't know what's playing. What's playing? Listening to this. Karma Fields, Curly, Build the Cities. I don't know. It's just music, background. Luckily, earlier this morning, your girlfriend sat me down in front of your computer and said type and locked me in. You wouldn't be able to come out until you wrote 3,000 words. Did you do it? Or are you still locked in and procrastinating? $500 words off the 3,000 words. That's where I am. I gotta write 500 more words too. We should write these together. How am I enjoying the new patch? It's pretty good. I'm gonna try to get into the story. I unlocked, I did Void Ark yesterday and I did the new dungeons. I unlocked Thornton because I thought my static was gonna get to it, but we didn't. We're gonna do that tonight. And I did the new dailies. But I haven't started the Heavensward story yet, or like the 3.1 story. So that's my project for tonight, and I'm looking forward to it because the Heavensward story has been pretty phenomenal so far. God, I can't spell. Nano Word Sprint's account must be fortune tellers. The latest prompt of a reliable friend I had brought back. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't follow any of the stuff really that happens in the forums or anything. I just sit and do my writing and update my word count.
wasting time on my own. All the places you said we go. All this pain builds within. Footsteps fade, what could have been? Finally I feel more free. The end of you and me. Let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me. My heart belongs to me. You're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go. And now I'm feeling stronger, feeling stronger. You're never gonna let me go, and I will never let you go. And now I'm feeling stronger, feeling stronger, feeling stronger, feeling stronger, feeling stronger. Feeling stronger, feeling stronger, feeling stronger. Let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me. Let it go, let it be. My heart belongs to me.
Alright, let's see how many words I'm at. Alright, 32, 329. That is excellent. I think we're gonna stop there. And I'm gonna update my word count in a couple of places, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. And then I'm gonna come back and start up some Final Fantasy. But before I really get into it, I'm gonna eat some cookies, and they're going to be delicious. But that is what is coming up. So let me see this. So my current word count 32,329. Woohoo! You hit your 7,000 words? Or the 500 more that you needed? Excellent. I also wrote, I wrote like 800 words when I only needed 500, so that's pretty sweet. Alright, let's see how many words I actually wrote today. Update. I wrote 2,789 words today. Perfect. And I only need to write 931 words a day if I wanted to finish by the 30th. But I have to write more than that because I need to finish before the 30th. But it's good to know that I could slack off a lot and still hit my word count. Let's update this now. So I started at about 1:15, I think. So 2.75 hours basically, I think, that I wrote. So I still had a really shitty average word count. You went back and added some hints to stuff you're currently writing in earlier chapters. You're not allowed to go back, shorties! Just make note that you need to change it when you edit it and plow on. Plow forward. So I only have 17,671 words left to write. I'm on track to finish by the 18th still. 65% complete. And yeah, I am quite happy at my progress. So as my goal is to finish by the 30. You guys can't see that because it's cut off. Anyways, that is all I need to do for today. So The idea was annoying you and gave you 700 words. Fair enough. That's kind of my plan. If I finish my story and I still need a few words, there's a couple scenes that I can go back and kind of expand on. There's also a couple optional scenes that I kind of could write. They're not going to be in the final story though, but they could give me some more word count if necessary. But yeah. So I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. Let's turn off some Monster Cat. And then I'm going to come back with some Final Fantasy. So you guys should stick around. Alright, so you guys can watch a little bit of Final Fantasy while I'm AFK. I will be back in 3 minutes. So stick around. And back to burning through DPS too fast. Or mana too fast because DPS is so slow. Is this stuff seriously tuned that high?
It's just because we don't have that good of a AoE, I think.
That does not help.
Because Nick unfortunately decided not to switch to Black Mage main.
If you'd used Black Mage, I could have used my hypercharge on my turret and increased magic damage.
Damn you, I want those X ethers.
No, I mean at this point I can now start putting my etho into Black Mage, so I wanted to finish my monk because I had only needed 2 pieces, and I was like, you know what, just finish the monk, keep rolling with it, and then if you still really don't like it, fine.
I should just turn Nick down.
They are tuned higher, but given the gear that I have, maybe you guys, I assume you guys are fairly well geared.
Really on my machine.
I mean, you don't have probably don't have the 210 gear that I have. DJ?
I just have low.
Pullen? Oh god, why is he looking at me? Oh. Little scary babies that aren't targetable. Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, kill ads? Nah, they're
This
just
burst turns round.
Oh god. Oh, yeah, no, not that bad. Bad. I didn't realize that, that was, spinning bad breath. That's pretty awful.
nice.
That paralyze doesn't seem very potent, though. I don't think I've been paralyzed once.
Looks like it.
DJ, why are you hollow grounding? Don't trust me? What are you laughing at, CJ? Oh, wrong button. Alright. Fair enough. Extremely bad. Oh, I see. It starts and then it spins. Okay, this is a clusterfuck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's going the other way? Sweet. Okay.
Oh shit. Oh boy.
Yeah, you better,
I'm glad you said that.
you better run, Nick.
I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm alright.
I assume if I stand here, I should be fine. Oh god, that other one's coming. Laughing at the white mate. Alright guys, I am kind of back, but I just realized I need to stop and restart my stream because I want to break my VOD for the purposes of I archive it on YouTube, so I stream there as well. And unfortunately, while Monster Cat is fine for Twitch VODs, it's not fine for the YouTube ones. So I just want to split it out so they can do their copyright claims on my writing stream, but it doesn't affect my Final Fantasy stream. So I'm going to stop it in just a second. I'm just trying to update my title really quickly so that it's all good to go when I come back online. And alright, so that's updated. Let's update it on YouTube as well. And then Alright, so I'm going to stop my stream just really quickly. Don't go anywhere. It'll be back up in like 2 seconds. So just bear with me. I'll be right back. Alright, so I am back, and let's get some Final Fantasy to be unmuted. There we go. Alright, we're all set up. Let me just log in here. And before I get to doing anything though, I'm going to eat some lovely cookies that I bought earlier, because this is I said my goal was going to be to write, to hit 3,200 words today, and if I did, I was going to eat cookies, which I had to because I already bought the cookies. I was going to eat them. And now I'm going to, and I will show you guys how delicious they are. So I have 2 cookies. They're supposedly stuffed, so they have like, the red one has like a cream cheese filling, and this one has like a peanut butter filling. So I'm gonna break into the red one first, see what they look like. Oh, that's kind of more boring than I thought. Oh, Arthas is here. Arthas, don't steal my food. So, I don't know if you guys can see. I thought it was going to be whiter. It's really pink and it's really faint. Like, it's not very thick. So I'm a little bit disappointed. Arthas, stop trying to eat my food. Log right in and somebody buys something. It is pretty darn good though, I have to say. Arthas, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, this is my food. Get your face out of here. Arthas, get your face away from my food. Get your face out of here. Arthas, this is my food. He's trying to eat it. So silly. Let's quickly send my retainers back out. Get your face out of my food, Arthas. He hasn't been licking it yet, but he's sticking his nose in it. He's smelling it. Arthas, seriously. Do I need to kick you out of here? Don't be a little jerk. You can't eat my food. You can't eat my food. Oh, now we're fighting. Here, I'll show you guys. Here's my little Arthas. Let's throw Arthas cam up. See if you guys can see. So there's my cookies. Here's Arthas, being a naughty kitten, trying to eat my cookies. Arthas, get your face out of here, silly. Hey. Where are you going, Arthas? Where are you going? You think you're gonna have better luck coming at it from the other side? Tail right in the face. Yes, he does think he's gonna have better luck coming at it from the other side. Arthas, I'm gonna make you're gonna fall off. You're gonna fall off. You're gonna fall off. There we go. All right, that's enough of Arthas cam. I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed in these cookies. They taste good, but they're not what I was expecting. Maybe the chocolate one will be better. A griffin skin ring. What stats are on this? Interesting. Yay, money! Oh, I don't care what he sold. Sell items. Retainer's inventory. Can we sell some toad leather? 1690. Man, that's a lot of money. Sure, let's sell some piece leather. 54. Alright. What was it that he had sold? I did sell piece leather. You know what I should see? Who's selling piece skin? Oh. Buy all the ones that are super cheap. Because I'm crafting these for achievement purposes. Let's buy the stack of 57. You know what? We'll buy all of them except for well, I guess I might as well buy the HQ ones too. I have one slot remaining. I keep thinking I'm going to drive this price up by buying all of these, but oh, I'm going to run out of inventory space soon. Not yet. Not yet. This is going to do it. There we go. Hey, Arciela, what's up? I am eating cookies. And I'm about to do the 3.1 story. But I kind of want to eat these cookies first, so I can focus on doing my my voiceovers. All right, what can I do about this inventory? Oh yeah, let's throw some of this stuff over on Fiero. Give me some inventory space. I really don't need to have this much of that. We can put that over there. Put that over there. Why? Oh, limestone is separate. Why do I have limestone here? I don't understand. Oh, I got fire bricks. I use those occasionally. That can go. Sort. Alright, I kind of want to buy some more piece skin. Piced skin. Oh yeah, no, never mind. Whatever, I'll buy a couple more. And people still put them up for like 5 gil. I'm trying to drive the price up for these people because even buying them at 100 is ridiculously cheap for me. Oh my god, it's DJ! Looking all glowy. I assume he's on Black Mage. Let's see. Oh, he's on Scholar. I was wrong. Alright. I ate half the red one. I'm gonna try the chocolate one. So this one supposedly has peanut butter inside. Do something before you spoil the story for me. What do you mean? Like you want me... Oh, that one probably looks good. So it's got some ooey gooey peanut butter inside. Mmm. Are you saying you're not going to watch me when I do the storyline because you don't want to be spoiled? Or you just want me to put off the spoiling of it for a few moments? I am going to... Arthur, what the fuck? You're so weird. Alright, what did he sell? Oh yeah, the Riviera stool. In a nice way. That's going to be on Carpenter. Let's make another one of these. Riviera, whoops. Riviera stool. This one, and I have everything for it. Yeah, not loving these cookies. I mean, they're good, but I was expecting more from them. I wanted them to be amazing, and they are not amazing. They're just okay. Whoops. Let's drive it up to 50,000. Why not? Wait. She sold 3 things. Oh, I sold another display stand. And the interior wall, display stand, and bookshelf. Alright. So that is goldsmith for the interior wall. Fuck! I didn't make my mortar. Well, you know what? I can do that really quick. I only need 3. I have all the items for it. Mortar, quick synthesis, 3. Alright, now we can make this. Damn it. I think I like the chocolate peanut butter ones better, so I'm gonna finish the red one. Badly need to make more varnish too. Gosh, I don't know which one I like better. The red velvet one is moister, but I love chocolate and peanut butter. $39. $32. Whoops. And 49. And last but not least, Stern, what did you sell? Glade lamppost. I'm not gonna make another one of that. That's stupid cheap. But I will make another wall planter. Which is Alchemist. Ooh, I'm running low on the iron rivets. That's easy enough to make more of. Or actually, I think I'm buying more. 'Cause I made them because I needed it for achievements. But I do not need that anymore. Whoops. Ah, man. Wrong retainer. I feel like I should go through and do some undercutting. Because stuff is selling a lot more now, suddenly, that everybody's back in the game. So, let's make sure everything's primed to be sold. For all the new people who came back and now want to spend money on their houses for reasons. Possibly because now they can get their friends to decorate it. I never try to understand why people spend money the way that they do. I just know that people pay a shit ton of money for furniture, and I am happy to sell it to them for a shit ton of money. No, this is awful. This is like tanked in prices. I don't make stuff that's worth that little. Am I trying to crank that up? Yeah, not an unreasonable amount. Yeah, this is tanked. But we'll sell it because I don't want it, so get rid of it. Sometimes I probably still am making money off of this stuff because some of this stuff is really like stupid cheap to make. Really stupid cheap. Oh, Arthas with the fuzzy quote when Fuzzy was actually in here today. Oh, that one I just put up. Riviera rug is fine. Riviera doormat is fine. And Glade doormat is fine. Excellent. $43. Dreadwell. This one should be fine. Yep. Can we crank this price up then? Oh my god! 400. I'm gonna put it up to 400k. Because you know what? People buy it at that price. As long as I have no competition, I am totally cool with price gouging people. People have this idea with furniture that the reason it doesn't sell faster is because it's too expensive, and they're like, oh, if I lower the price by a ton, it'll sell fast. But it's not true. It's not true. Furniture exists in its own unique sort of market, where the people who are buying furniture have money to burn, because they already bought a house. They have more money than they know what to do with because they spent it on a house. And so people, whoops, too many zeros. People will buy, still too many zeros. There we go. So you just have to put it up. You have to make sure that you have the lowest price. Oh, damn. I like this. I like when I can up the price. You have to make sure that you have the lowest price. So if you want it to sell quickly, like, well, it's not... First, you have to accept that it's not going to sell quickly. Furniture does not sell quickly. There's stuff on here that I haven't sold in probably, like, months that has been here. But other stuff changes. Like, I have stuff and I'll sell it, like, every day for a week, and then I won't sell another one for like, a month. It's just... It's finicky, so you just have to work it. That's why I sell pretty close to 60 different furniture at one time, and some of them sell quickly and some of them don't, and I just diversify so I can capitalize on the markets that are working well and be patient on the ones that aren't. And sometimes things tank in price, it happens, but most things don't, and I can eat a loss on a couple things, if that's what has to happen, and then I just don't make another one until the price goes back up. And there's certain things that I just don't take risks on because I know even when the price goes back up that somebody's going to come along and tank it again. So there's certain markets that I just don't bother with even if there's no competition. But, oh man. $294. And then I sell stupid things for stupid cheap like that. 9,100 sounds about right. And wait. Excuse me. This is tanked in price again. Yeah, that works. Lotus planter, that's fine. Oasis lamppost should be 49. Riviera bench. See, this is getting outside the realm of profitable, but I don't get upset with people because you don't know how someone's come by obtaining an item. Like if the retainer brought it back, it has no value to them in terms of the materials that it took. So they're gonna sell it in a way that they think is going to sell quickly, and people have, as I said before, a misplaced idea that that furniture will sell faster if you sell it for cheaper, but it's not the case. It is not the case for furniture. Furniture will sell pretty much at whatever price it's at when somebody wants to buy it. Like if somebody really wants an item and they don't know how to get it otherwise because they don't look up if you can buy it from an NPC, or they don't look up how easy it is to craft, then they're gonna pay whatever they pay. And I've gotten some things up to like what I consider to be ridiculous prices. Like I don't understand why people pay what they pay, and they still do. They still do. But I've seen stuff get super low in price and still not sell. I really wish I could keep the price of this high, but honestly, I buy this from an NPC. It costs 1k to buy, slightly more than 1k, like maybe 1200. And so it doesn't sell for super tons, but it's just, I can't complain because it's stupid, simple profit. Like I don't even have to think about it. It's going to be a profit. It's going to sell because so many people buy them, despite the fact you can get them from an NPC. And even if it doesn't, like I'm out like 1,000 gil. Like it's nothing to me. And the profit adds up. I like the new fire out you can get when you're friendly with the vans. Search cold night cook. What? Whoops. Is this what you're telling me to do? I don't know what you want me to do. Nope. Thought you were telling me something I could craft. Alright, what do I need to switch to? What? My black mage doesn't have gear. Oh, insufficient. What to do, what to do? It's on the market board. Cold Night's Cookfire. Cool. Alright, now I need to peruse for something new to sell because I've got one sales spot. So we'll see. Oasis Doormat. I can make those. Yeah, I'll make one of those. Weaver. Oasis Doormat. Done and done. I'm gonna put it up for 70 because 20,000 is my general markup price. For some reason, I just feel like that's the right amount to mark something up for. Alright, let's get on White Mage so I can look like Ida with a staff. Let's go make funny faces at DJ. Oh my goodness. Alright, actually, let's go, well, I'm still trying to eat my cookies. Let's go do my mini cacpot for the day. I do have a lot of gil. Thank you. And I'm not borrowing it from Winter. Winter wishes. Tis all mine. Alright, 1, 2, 3 is not possible. 7, 8, 9 is, but it's not. That's still a profit of 80. So we can't have 1, 2, 3. What is this? 14 and 8. That's the 22. That's shit. I'm gonna use this Cactpot Solver for this one, because I honestly have no idea. No idea. Whoops! Oh fuck, did I just close my entire tab? Okay. Control-Shift-T is your friend when it opens everything back up again. Thank you, Chrome. Alright, so we've got an 8. Whoops, that's not an 8. 8, 9, 1, and 5. They think the best is across the bottom. And it got me 72, so that one didn't pay out. Now I'm at a loss for the day. Oh, I see 2 fur. This is gonna be difficult. I think this could be 1, 2, 3. And it is! It's good! You're wasting your gil growing glazed nut. Yeah, I was gardening for a while. I've given up on gardening because it was taking too much time and it was too little profit. So I'd had enough of that. Let's go do some really silly... Oh, I know what I need to do. First of all, I need to do some really silly gathering. Let's do this first. So this appears to be a waste of time, but I'm doing this mining not for money, but for achievements. So I'm just trying to oh, yes! First try. So I'm just trying to gather Peace Skin. I should start getting into the Heavensward ones, but I feel like I can't solo those, and since I can solo Peace Skin, I'm trying to get some unhidden maps, and they have a super low drop rate. I'm pretty sure they lowered the drop rate on Peace Skins and put higher ones on the higher level maps, but I still get them occasionally. I can solo them, and mining there helps give me credit towards achievements to mine 4,000 times from those nodes. So that's what we do. Even though it's not the most efficient thing to do, it is in terms of my goals. And none of these are what I want. Alright. So that is it. So I'm gonna go to Foundation, and we're gonna start this Heavensward storyline very shortly as soon as I finish this cookie. Oh, I know. No, I can't do that. The reason I'm waiting until I finish this cookie is because I like to do my hand-up voice acting, the scenes that are not voice acted. So I need to not be stuffing my face while I do it. I'm gonna pick up this first, so this gives me access to the airship, exploratory airship ones, the non-GC related ones. Someone's chocobo is named Satan. That was a very good question, Arciela. And I don't know the answer to that, but I've been meaning to look that up, so ooh, let me repair this gear first. So I will look that up and I will tell you, and it will help both you and me. Because I want to see, I feel like there are circumstances where it is worth using, but I want to make sure. So Cure 3, oh, I'm going to have to look it up in here. Traits, Overcure. Grants a 15% chance that after casting Cure 3, your next, or Cure 2, your next Cure 3 will cost half mana. So all it does is reduce the mana cost of Cure 3, which, now I want to check, the mana cost of it is, holy fuck, that's a lot, 1679. So if it's reduced by half, it's 800. How does that compare to Cure 2? Cure 2 is 800. So basically, what is the potency of this? 550, and the potency of Cure 3 is 650. So if I can hit 2 people that need healing with Cure 3, when Overcure is in effect, it is an effective way to heal. What is Cure 1? It's potency. Oh, I have it macroed, so I can't check it. Can't check it there. Let's, Cure 1 has a potency of 400. So it's well more than a Cure 1. It's almost as much as a Cure 2. So yeah. Okay, so when I was thinking it was useful to use, it definitely is useful. Let me go throw out this bag for my cookies. Drink a little bit of water, and then I can start doing my voice acting for these quests. Was that helpful to you, Arciela? Whoa! Oh, I'm just knocking everything over. Oh, I had a cup that I should have thrown out too. Let's put that over there. Wait. Arthas? I had a bag over here. What? What did you do with it? What the heck? Arthas has stolen from me. Arthas? Was that what you put under the couch? I'm so confused. Arthas, what the heck did you do? Arthas, where's my bag? What did you do with it? It's not back in there, is it? No. I swear! Because I got my little, like, makeup sample kit in the mail today. And I opened it right before I started streaming. And, I put it on this table behind me, and it is now gone. So I can only assume that Arthas has stolen it from me. Hey, Asuda, welcome! Oh, I just sold a bathtub. How nice. Alright. Orvale, what do you look like? What kind of voice do I want to give you? You're a pompous elven. Alright. I'm not that great at voice acting, but I try my best. Come one, come all, take part in the grand endeavor to conquer an exciting new frontier, the Diadem. You there, my good woman. I know an able-bodied adventurer when I see one. Come closer, come closer. Shh, Arthas. Pray allow me to introduce myself. I am Orvale de Halinarte, second son of Count Borinduen. I hate saying names out loud. Excuse me. Arthas, your butt. Ah, I can tell what you are thinking. What would spur a nobleman to leave the lap of luxury to explore a harsh and brutal wilderness? Hearken to me, for deep within the sea of clouds, beyond the treacherous winds and swirling rock, lies a land like no other. Isle. Nay, pristine jewels clustered about a mass of floating crystal, no less a diadem fit for gods. But be warned, these isles are home to myriad dangers, bloodthirsty beasts thought lost to the ages, otherworldly fiends molded into merciless monsters by an unforgiving environment. Yet, if the tales are to be believed, this self-same environment is positively brimming with natural resources. Resources which have caught the eye of nefarious sky pirates, I am sorry to say. And so, for the glory of Ishgard, we of House Halinarte have spared no expense. We have at our disposal several outstanding airships constructed by the Sky Steel Manufactory for the express purpose of... Arthas, you're in the way. Arthas! Move your butt! Move your butt! I'm sorry. For the express purpose of ferrying our courageous explorers to the diadem. We seek the strong, the fierce, the determined, adventurers brave and true, with whose help we will beat all others to the punch and stake our claim. What say you, my good woman? Will you heed the diadem's call? Marvelous! Bloody marvelous! I should mention, of course, that as ceruleum does not come cheap, all participants are expected to provide a small contribution. But the sacrifice pales in comparison to the riches that await us, as you shall soon see. You can now participate in Ishgardian exploratory missions. These missions allow several parties to explore a remote cluster of islets in the Sea of Clouds known as the Diadem. Ultros is North American. To participate in an Ishgardian exploratory mission, you must have in your possession a mission ceruleum voucher, which may be purchased from Jacqueline. Afterwards, speak with Orvale to register for mission. You may register for Ishgardian exploratory missions as an individual, however you may also embark on missions with free company members if you have purchased a workshop and constructed an airship. For further details, speak with the Mammoth Voyager 004A in your company workshop. Oh god. Will you be registering for the next mission? If so, you will need to submit proof of purchase as a tank for a tank of ceruleum. I don't know. I guess I'm not gonna buy any until I get around to wanting to actually do it. Spoils collector. Forgive me, miss, but I only deal in sky pirate spoils, and you haven't got any. Well, fine. You have a cat yourself. You named her Garona. Do it! Arciella, what am I supposed to do? Do the diadem? Pray, pay me no mind, miss. I am but a humble trader charged with purchasing unwanted gear procured by adventurers in the diadem. Which I have none. Alright. Alright. First, though, I will do it eventually, but I want to start the story quest. I was just starting there because I wanted to warm up a little bit. Snifflies. The Forgotten Knight. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go. I thought for a second that it was. No, I need to go to the last vigil, I believe. Isn't there supposed to be a quest here? Oh no, I got crumbs all in my keyboard. And by crumbs I mean little pieces of peanut. Did that get it out? Yes. Is it this quest? No. Where does this start? I thought it started here. Does it start inside? It does! Hello, Alphanode. An uncertain future. Alphanode wishes to share the latest developments in the search for the missing scions, and I wish to hear it. Fortuitous timing as always, Ari. Tataru was about to brief me on our search for our missing comrades. If you would be so kind, then. Absolutely! You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. If you remember, Flahanan helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa Lominsa, only to then disappear. Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard the ship bound for Radzahan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me that it won't be long before we are reunited. As for Yda and Papalymo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the royal promenade. Aye, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers. We're all but certain they fled the city shortly after, though we still don't have a clue where they went. I see. And what of Thancred and Menphilia? I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two, but it's not all doom and gloom. The good news is we've enlisted the services of a Sharlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldasinian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now. I am doing the main story. One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Amric has summoned the two of us for a private audience. Yes. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. Assuming you have no objections, Ari, I suggest we proceed to congregation forthwith. And mayhaps we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Sounds good to me. In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know. Alright. Where am I going? See Sir Amric. Delicious. I love him. Him and Estinian are my Heavensward crushes. Even though we don't know. Granny Chaser. It's an awesome name. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. We haven't seen Estinian's face, but I'm sure once we do, it will be glorious. And if it is not, I will just have to console myself with Amric. The Lord Commander is within. Pray, proceed, miss. Oh yes, I will proceed to his seat. I totally forget how he's doing any of these guys' voices, but whatever. Just make up new shit. It's not like you guys remember either.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, he talks.
I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
I don't have to speak for him. I can just enjoy it.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities. I should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new Archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited. Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed. I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the Broom. Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter. But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
Isel. Cheers.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war. Nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
Yes, thank you for answering, DJ. Sorry, I read your question, but yeah, I didn't want to answer, and I was trying to focus on the cutscene at the time. But yeah, I love Ida. She's my favorite of the Scions, and I always wanted to like make a glamour, but that looked like her, but I knew it couldn't be reproduced exactly. So as soon as they added it in the cost shop, I was just like, no question asked, I'm buying this. Go give Estinian a kissy. I want to. I thought we would see him. I thought he'd be like curled like up next to Nidhogg or something, but no Estinian yet. Man, I hope we save him soon. I hope he takes off his helmet and that he is lovely, lovely like Amric. I know a little of the lands the dragons call home, this Annex Trine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem far more daunting a prospect. I confess myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first steps, does it not? Ah, but ere we set forth, I must needs inform my comrades of our plans. Very well, I shall see to my preparations. Then let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Ari. Man. Oh yeah, she's right here. How convenient. How convenient. I plan on keeping the Yida glamour for my monk. I'm currently on White Mage, which is kind of silly, but just because it's new, I wanna look like Yida. And I don't play monk that much, and I'm gonna be on my White Mage a lot, so we made it. I made it on my White Mage too for now, but in the future it's gonna be on just on my monk. So, what was your secret meeting all about? I'm all ears. Let me tell you what it was about with my hands. A diplomatic mission to Annex Treen, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Vrafnir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Shitola in Ildershire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but the scholar just happens to be... Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Ari. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough. I have neither done the event nor seen the armor from it yet. But I am certain it's not going anywhere for at least a week or so, so I've got time. Wait, where am I supposed to go to speak to Lucia? Oh, back in here. Okay. You are ready then? Good. So am I. Oh, I have to pick something. Does it even matter? Does it even matter? I mean, I'm probably not going to use any of them. Breaking the cycle. Lucia is waiting for you to lead the way to Annex Treen. The path is long, but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather in the Dravanian Forelands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. You know what, shorties? There might be one someday. They might acquire some new members. But for now, it doesn't make sense for there to be one. Wait. Oh. Yeah, why am I in Tailfeather when I'm supposed to go to Annex Treen? Why can't I just teleport straight there? I'd always imagined that the first time I set foot upon Dravanian soil would be at the head of an army. And here I am, ready to treat with the brothers and sisters of mine enemies. Full well do I know how difficult it can be to set aside the past. Though it was I who first proposed recruiting Ysayle to our cause, I questioned the wisdom of my words almost as soon as I had uttered them, and for a long time after that. Here was a woman with the blood of innocence on her hands, men, women, children, all slain in the name of the implacable Lady Iceheart. Yet she acknowledged her misdeeds and agreed to join us in the common cause. At our side she fought in service of the greater good, even unto her dying breath. And while that does not absolve her of her sins, I hope that one day she will be remembered, not merely as a heretic, but as a misguided soul who dreamt of peace. You ask much, Master Alphinaud. Yet who can say what may come to pass, should our negotiations bear fruit? Yes, yes, of course. We must press on to Annex Treen, if you will follow me. Now, do I get to go to Annex Train? Yes. For you sail. Alright, where the heck is Vidofnir? Is he? Is there another level? No, this is outside. Is he outside? I don't know where Vidofnir is. Guys, the heck is this dude? He must be up. Ugh. Ari's still deciding on Lucia's voice. Changes every time. I know. I'm just terrible at voice acting. I do my best for you guys, but don't expect miracles. Hey, it's a dragon. Guys, I don't know where he is. I know, I already did that, but I don't know what level he's on. I looked at all the levels and I couldn't find him. Like, he's not here. Where was the hole in this level? Where is it? I came up it. I don't know how to get back down it. I don't know. I'm lost, guys. Let's go down this way. Oh, there he is. Okay. I missed him. Now I gotta do my dragon voices. These kind of hurt. Thou art ever welcome here, friend of Ysel. It's not deep enough. But this one I do not know. Pray forgive us for this unannounced visit, Vidofnir. May I present to you Lucia, first commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, and our trusted friend. It is an honor to meet you, Vidofnir. I am come as envoy to Sir Imeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and acting leader of the Holy See. Indeed, you may speak, knight. For once, for 1,000 years, man and dragon have been locked in an endless cycle of bloodshed and sorrow. To our shame, we long believed your kin to be the architects of this war. But now we know the truth, that King Thordan and his Knights 12 did willfully betray and murder the great worm Rastakar, shattering the peace between our people. For 1,000 years our leaders conspired to conceal this truth, a truth which was at last laid bare by the Warrior of Light, the Azure Dragoon, and Ysel. Alas, a deception so intrinsically wrought cannot be undone in a moment, and our people labor to accept the truth. After an eternity of war, who would dare to dream that peace could at last be within our grasp? Yet dream we must, as Ysel once did, and we must make that dream a reality, as she could not. We humbly beseech you, Vidofnir, join hands with us in friendship once more, before the eyes of my people, in Ishgard. A most unexpected invitation. I have heard your request, knight. However, I cannot yet give you mine answer. May I ask why? This matter concerneth my sire. He must needs be consulted. Moreover, the Nath grow bold, even as they did before, and I would not leave my people at the mercy of the swarm. Then we will wait. After 1,000 years at war, we shall not give up on peace for want of patience. Ha! Fear not, knight. Thou shalt have mine answer within thy lifetime. So soon? My humble thanks. I shall bear your words to my lord forthwith, until we meet again. Alright, speak to Alphinaud. Alright, he is over here. Given the circumstances, I would say that went rather well. To be frank, I am surprised our proposal was not rejected outright. Whether aught will come of it remains to be seen, however. Mayhaps I should take this opportunity to speak with some of the other dragons. Ah, but you need not wait for me. The return journey holds no fear for me now. Well, if you have no further need of our services, we shall continue on to Sharlayan. We hope to welcome a scholar who has agreed to aid us in the search for our missing comrades. Then I pray your journey is swift and uneventful as ours was, and thank you again for sparing the time to assist us, even when such grave matters remain unresolved. I can think of no graver matter than a 1,000-year war, one which our friends gave their lives to see ended. Suffice to say, I would willingly make 1,000 such journeys to ensure that their sacrifice was not in vain. Of that I have no doubt, Master Alphinaud. I only hope the fates will not hold you to your word. Another time, another place. Alphinaud is eager to set out for Sharlayan. So, it would seem we have time to greet this scholar after all. How delightful! I shall be interested to hear how she means to go about finding Minfilia and Thancred. I can only assume she is privy to some new investigative technique. In any event, our first order of business is to rendezvous with Y'shtola in Ildeshire. And now we get to go check out Y'shtola's awesome new armor. If they put her armor, Y'shtola's armor, in the Mog Station, like her current one, not her old one, I would have also bought that one in a heartbeat. I love it. I love it so much. Excuse me. What? Why does this say 10? Why is server time 10 p.m.? I don't understand. I thought server time was the same as local time here. Y'shtola, let's check out her armor. I love it. It looks so awesome. Yeah. I want her armor someday. Someday I'll wear it. I am a white mage, so it makes the most sense for me to wear Y'shtola's armor, but I do love Yda's.
Ah, Ari, 'tis good to see you. I confess, I'd assumed your business in Annex Train would detain you longer. Did your meeting with Vidofnir go well?
As well as can be expected. She must discuss Sir Amric's proposal with Hraesvelgr, of course, but she seems amenable to the suggestion. And what of our Sharlayan guest? Has she arrived yet?
She has, but when I explained that you would be joining us, she asked if she might use the intervening time to explore. I agreed to meet her outside on the front bridge. We should be on our way.
Wee. 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 Wonder if they'll ever give us ice hearts. I was just thinking that. I'm sure, you know what? If people would buy it, they'll put it in. Like, what is it? It takes them, like, seriously no effort. Oh, wait. Is this on the other side? Oh, wait. No, it's inside. Is it the other way? Shoot. I don't understand how these mounts fly. I don't understand. Oh, yeah. I could have been mounted in here. Ah, yes, it is over there. Okay. Oh, she's so cute and tiny.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You need not apologize. We arrived but a moment ago ourselves. Pray, allow me to introduce Krile, who has recently come from the Sharlayan motherland. She has generously offered to assist us.
Oh, please, think nothing of it. A trip to Eorzea was long overdue. You must be the Warrior of Light. Yes, you certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, miss. And who is that I spy but young Alpha No Levieux himself? I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
We, Miss Krile and I met at the Studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the Studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day, head held high. What was it he said again?
Thank you, Krile.
For what? I haven't finished yet. Would you care to attempt a more dexterous deflection?
Mayhap we should save this delightful conversation for a more fitting occasion, when pressing matters do not demand our undivided attention.
A bit much, but better. I can tell you have been putting your skills to use here in Eorzea. Henceforth, I trust you will dazzle me with your eloquence at the first time of asking. Right, on to more pressing matters. Finding Minfilia and the other missing scions.
I gather you have new information to share with us.
A new approach, actually. Tataru recounted the tale of your escape, and it gave me an idea. Simply put, assuming Thancred left some manner of trail when you whisked him away, as is almost always the case with teleportation magics, I am confident I can find and follow it.
Then what are you waiting for?
The wherewithal to do it. The fact is, my abilities aren't quite up to the task. Not in themselves, anyway. If I had Master Matoya's crystal eye, on the other hand...
Then let us all call on her forthwith. I think it best that you explain your plan to her in person.
Alright, this is just up ahead here, right? Yeah, well, far. the defo did it together? What are you talking about, Winter? I don't understand. But her hood, yes, is quite badass. Let's see what's going on in Party Finder. A Savage Static is looking for 1 DPS. Currently working on AS3. Looking for a Monk Ninja for Alex. We need to move down. Static looking for a Scholar, Astrologian, and a Warrior. And people doing hunts.
You did say we were headed for the cave, did you not? Because I certainly don't see a cave nearby. Is Master Matoya meeting us on the way or something?
In the eye of the beholder, the prospect of meeting the famous Master Matoya seems to have set Creel thinking.
I have heard so many stories of Master Matoya, some quite flattering, others less so. Rest assured they are all true. This way, and have the cave where you tread.
I don't know how to distinguish between Creel and Yshtola's voices. I apologize. Enter the cave, yes please.
Oh, is that trouble I smell? Or did you forget to wipe your boots on the way in?
Forgive us, Master Matoya. We will be sure to wipe them on the way out. And may I say how glad I am that age has not yet deprived you of your senses.
Ever so quick-witted, aren't we? To the detriment of your manners. Well, out with it then. What do you want?
Pray, allow me to introduce myself, Master Matoya. I am Cryle, of the students of Baldesion. I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldesion, you say? Oh, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Regrettably, our order's headquarters and the isle itself were obliterated by a magic of immense power. I have the blessing of light to thank for my own preservation.
Cryle, you too possess the Echo.
Well, yes, of course I do. Our order is devoted to uncovering the mysteries of Hydaelyn and interpreting her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. It was in the course of these studies that I met and subsequently befriended Minfilia. She and I have rather a lot in common.
I had no idea.
You weren't supposed to. Not that I wanted to deceive you, you understand, but precautions had to be taken.
Yes, yes, that's all well and good, but you still haven't told me why you're here.
The students of Baldesion are gone, and there is naught I can do to change that. But the signs of the Seventh Dawn can yet be restored, and my dear friend found. You have in your possession an ancient crystal of light, one you call your crystal eye. I believe I can use it to focus my abilities and locate one of the missing scions.
And there I was, thinking you might want to make use of my years of experience. Oh, wait here.
Long did I ponder the nature of this crystal and its familiar radiance, but never did I suspect it was a crystal of light.
On the cusp of an umbral calamity, souls blessed with the power of the Echo invariably appear. To aid these, her chosen warriors, Hydaelyn bequeaths to each a slither of her strength in the form of a crystal of light. But as her strength wanes, so too does the potency of her gifts. This crystal, born of an earlier era, is infused with a power far greater than those of this age.
You could travel the length and breadth of the land and not find a crystal even a fraction as pure. Its value is beyond measure, as are the risks inherent in its use.
No two manifestations of the Echo are alike. I, for example, can converse with beings of every shape and size, excepting beasts, contrary to what others would have you believe. Language has nothing to do with it, of course. Rather, I am sensitive to the whispers of the soul. Their intent, their very essence even, the traces of which served to guide the elementals to Y'shtola. Far-fetched though it may sound, I believe that with your crystal eye, I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred. That is, if I have your permission.
Well, the poor sod's not going to find himself. So, as long as you don't drop it or take it out of my sight, you may do with it what you will.
Thank you, Master Matoya. Then let us begin. From the Black Shroud, the trail continues to the north and west, towards a mountain, the foot of Som Al. It was a near thing, but he was not deposited within the rock, I think.
The hunters of Tailfeather know those lands well. I say we begin our search there.
You think it's cheesy that they're only getting one scion at a time? They have to draw this out though. We've got a whole expansion to find them all. I was actually surprised though. I thought we'd have fixed them all up by the end of the 3.0 story. We'd found them all, because it seems like far too much time is passing. Where is this little toad dude going? That like the longer, because Y'shtola, if we'd not found her first, she would have been like gone. Which, what if the other ones are in similar states and we just don't find them in time? Which of course we will. We could get this fucking story going. I know, but they want to drag it out. And we have to... I suspect that we'll find them over the course of the entire 3.0. 3.x storyline. Alright. Were I to find myself in an unfamiliar wilderness, my first instinct would be to seek out signs of civilization.
Ordinarily, perhaps, but in his wounded state he may not have wished to risk contact with strangers of unknown allegiance. Yet even had Thancred chosen to remain in the forest, the hunters would surely have stumbled across his trail. Tailfeather doesn't strike me as an isolated outpost, though. Merchants and traders pass through reasonably regularly, do they not? In which case we'll need to provide a more detailed description when we question the locals.
Fear not, Creel. I've already prepared several sketches of Thancred for that very purpose.
This is impressive. You drew him from memory? a skill I acquired some years ago for reasons I no longer remember. I propose we split into 2 pairs. Y'shtola and I will inquire at the outlying encampments, while Ari and Creel question the residents of Tailfeather. Afterwards we shall regroup near Lothath Astvath and share our findings. Assuming there are no objections, let us be about it. My, he certainly has matured, hasn't he? Hard to imagine he was once a boy who practiced drawing for hours to impress the young ladies. Anyways, we'd best get started. Find me when you finish making your rounds.
What area was Y'shtola's domain? I have no idea. What are you talking about, Sunday Trash? What about the Netkin? Oh, now I get to talk to random people. Alright, this is... Whoops, sprint. This is a dude? Yes, looks like a dude. Searching for a friend of yours. Let's have a look then. Alpha Note sketch. Ooh. No, ain't seen him around. Sorry. Alright. What's that you've got there? A sketch? Mm-hmm. Can't say I know the face. You say he's something of a warrior? I heard tale the other day about a Hyaran vagabond who brought down a Bandersnatch by himself, and with style. Way they tell it, he was dancing with the beast like it was the bell of a bleeding ball. Sounds like your man? That it does, in fact. Y'shtola's made sense in the way that we could go looking for him in the Aetherflow, but you're gonna tell me that he's just been here in Tailfeather. Yeah, apparently. A Hyaran man? We're not exactly rare, you know. Could you be more specific? I did spy this one bloke a while back. Didn't get a good look at his face, but could have been him. This was beyond the forest, as I recall, along the river to the west of Tailfeather. I remember thinking he wasn't much of a hunter. The lad was making no effort to cover his tracks, see? That, and he was carrying an axe instead of a bow. Thancred wouldn't hunt with an axe. It's crazy talk.
Finished? In that case, I think we've learned everything we can here. Let's see what the others have found.
Have they found Thancred? That'd be nice. Wait, should I teleport to Annextrain? Whatever, we'll just fly. We'll just fly. Maybe we'll magically come across one of the missing, I think there's 3, I think, in this zone that I can't find anywhere. Lookout points. No idea where they are. Not a bloody clue. Pretty sure there was one here and I found it. Oh, they're more north of here. Oh. Where the heck are they? The heck are they? I love this music. Seriously. Am I missing something here? Where the heck is Creel? Is there like a cave or something here? I am confuzzled. Am I missing something here, guys? Oh, there she is. She totally wasn't there before. She wasn't there before. I swear. My apologies for our late arrival. We thought it wise to question as many hunters as we could.
Many have made camp in inaccessible locations, ideal for hunting game, not so receiving visitors.
Nevertheless, our time proved well spent. There have been countless sightings of an exceptionally capable Hyaran hunter with whom no one is familiar. Though none chanced to see the man's face, his height and build match Thancred's description, as does his fighting prowess. So, you have heard the same tales. Be that as it may, we yet want for conclusive proof.
Mayhaps this is unrelated, but I heard a curious tale regarding a Vath trader. He came to Tailfeather in search of garments fit for a man of refinement, which seemed rather curious description for one of his kind. Are you implying that Thancred sent a Vath to the market in his stead? Why would he not go himself?
Well, if you recall, you yourself emerged from the life stream as naked as your name day. It is a scene I shall never forget.
Is it now?
Well, I was pleased to see you. I mean, it was a simple statement of fact. It stands to reason that Thancred found himself in the same predicament.
In any case, if he had dealings with the Vath, they should be able to tell us, no?
Quite right. Creel, quite right. I don't want... Oh, I'll take a map. Oh, I get both of them. Alright. Thought I had to decide. Hey, someone else is doing this quest. A little slow, a little late. Alphanode would very much like to continue the search for Thancred. Me too. Well, what are we waiting for? For all we know, Thancred could be waiting for us in Lothath Vast. Loth-Ast Vath. Okay. We must go and see the Vath right away. Come along, everyone. Come along. Ooh. Oh. Up, up, up. Oh. Oh, no, this is one of the new ones, but I shall take it anyways. How exactly does one get up here? There we go. I don't want to be on White Mage for this, though. That would be a waste of the XP. What am I looking at? A wall? These are the new ones, right? Let me see, where's my sightseeing log? 58. 48. Yeah, no, it's definitely a new one. Definitely a new one. Alright. Back to White Mage. Is it weird that I'm looking for Scions well dressed as Yida? The Vath Storyteller. Click, click! Great hunters, we welcome you once more to Lothath Vath. What seek you this day? We seek a man with whom we were told you have certain dealings. How curious! The hunters tire of godly sport and pursue mortal prey? No, no, he is not prey, but a friend long missing. Click, click! Good, good! He is friend of Vath as well, one with whom we have traded many times. Truly, and you are quite certain it was this man? There is no doubt, click, click! The fleshling clothed in skins came to us from Somal, lost and weak. He offered meat and hide in trade, and in exchange we tended his wounds. He brought us much flesh, so skilled a hunter he was, much flesh. When he asked for garments, we were glad to provide them. And where is he now? Click, click! Gone to Lothath Nath, long ago, when he heard the One Mind had summoned our god once more. Ravanna is returned? Vidofnir did say the Nath had grown as before, but what could Thancred hope to accomplish by himself? Honored Elder, we thank you for your help. Would that we could repay this kindness ere we depart, but we must hasten to our comrade's side. Do, great hunters! Let the Nath claim him as sacrifice. Click, click! My reason for not doing the story quests or the side quests is because I plan on doing them on a DPS class. So I'm gonna get to them soon on my Dragoon, but I haven't gotten to them yet. I didn't want to waste them all on my White Mage since I was quite capable of leveling my White Mage without doing all the side quests. Hey Credo Gale, welcome. Thancred is pretty hot. I'll give you that, and he also is badass. You speak the truth. Is someone else flying by? Yep. This music bothers me. I don't think it fits. This, I don't think it fits at all. Yida, Papalima are boring. Don't you diss Yida? Do you see my glamour? I love Yida. Yida's my fave. So no, don't be dissing Yida. Almost every stream has exclamation all over their map. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not in a rush to do them because I know they're not going anywhere. Oh, did I go too far already? Yes. Where am I going? Over here. Oh, I lost Minxie. Minxie, come back. Y'shtola is better. I do like Y'shtola, but for some reason I just love Yida. I think I just love her armor, and I just think she's just badass. So. Y'shtola, then Minfilia, then Yida. You sense a hostile presence. Okay. Oh, why am I doing that? Alright, where? Oh, destination. I was not expecting those to fly. Thancred, then Alpha. Do you have Kieran? I do not, unfortunately.
else could be? Thancred! It could be Thancred! We must hurry!
Who the heck is that? Oh, it's a whole party. Well, this is awkward.
This day, we reclaim the reins of history. This day, we rid ourselves of the Ascians forever!
Fools playing at heroes, all of you. Is this how you believe you can save your world?
We can and we will, Ascian. You shall see. Or perhaps you will not!
So you are the Warrior of Light, the savior of Eorzea. It's a wonder you didn't come sooner, what with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
It would seem we share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
Shall we show them?
Is it? Doesn't look like Thancred. Oh, maybe it does. Ugh, she has my staff. Get out of here.
Not very sporting of you to interrupt. But so be it. Mark well our faces, Warrior of Light. For we are the Warriors of Darkness. Walkers of a different path. And we shall meet again.
Warriors of Darkness. Really?
That's how I feel. Yay!
Thancred, are you all right?
Pleasantries can wait. I'd rather not be here when the Nath arrive. Agreed?
That was pretty badass, I have to say. That voice is all fucked, yeah.
Suffice it to say, our reunion was not at all as I pictured it. Waiting until the last instant to join the fray. 'Tis plain you have not lost your appetite for the dramatic.
My appetite for the dramatic? Have you forgotten the circumstances of our parting? The heroic last stand, the tunnel filling with light, and then... Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness, I would have thanked you in advance.
Thancred.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge from the live stream in the all together.
Man!
Eventually, I managed to fashion knives from some obsidian I found, and set about hunting for meat and hides. Given that I'm not all that skilled in leatherworking, it's probably for the best that I met the Vath before I was reunited with you.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke?
A description which fit me as ill as the skins themselves. Happily, I was able to trade with the Vath for garments better becoming a man of refinement. From them, I learned of Ravana, and of the great warrior who had once laid him low.
And thence did you conclude that were you to track the Primal's movements, it would surely bring you into contact with the Scions once more.
It seemed a reasonable assumption. I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slaying beastmen gods. Until now, that is.
Ah, yes. The self-proclaimed Warriors of Darkness. 'Tis only fitting that they stand in opposition to the Warrior of Light, I suppose.
I glimpsed the leaders past, if only for a moment. They were confronting a man in black. An Ascian, I think.
If these warriors are capable of doing battle with Ascians and Primals both, they must be possessed of powerful protection. Protection not unlike the Echo.
Glorious. Dreams of the lost. Alphinaud is lost in thought, doubtless ruminating on the implications of your encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I was amused with that fight because I was kind of like, so this is how our enemies feel facing us. Whoa! Oh God! Why? Why is there a fate right here? Blessed with the power of Echo, and driven to put down Primals, despite his declaration that they walk a different path, I struggle to see how their goal conflicts with ours. Me too. Nor is that the only oddity. I find it passing strange with such exceptional individuals should have wholly escaped our notice until now. Surely we would have heard the rumors and attempted to recruit them to our cause.
I recall no such adventurers, and I would not soon forget their like, nor would any of us, I think. One of our primary duties was to scour the city-states for promising candidates, which is how Yida and Papalymo found Ari.
Ah, the memories! It seems like only yesterday you slew your first primal. Speaking of which, I had the distinct impression that it was not the first time that a band of merry men and women killed a god.
I labor to believe that a band of preternaturally gifted adventurers that has been traveling the land and slaying primals without our knowledge. 'Twould imply gross negligence on our part.
Speculation will avail us not. There is far too much that we do not know. For the present, we must needs concentrate on what we do know, namely that Lord Ravana is no more. Vidofnir must be informed. The news may render her more receptive to Sir Amric's invitation.
Since you seem to have your affairs here well in hand, I shall take my leave. Simply being in the vicinity of this colony is giving me a stinking headache. If you have need of me, I shall be with Master Matoya. I would beg her assistance with the search of Minfilia.
Wait, Minfilia is missing? I thought she escaped with Ari. I shall explain on the road. Much has happened in your absence. I wasn't listening. I haven't read. I'm behind a lot. I'm not technically Yida. I look like Yida. I'm not Yida. We still need to find her. And no worries, DJ. I know you'll come back even when you're quiet. And I don't really care about your Pokemon talk because I have never ever played Pokemon. Don't hate me too much. Oops, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to speak to Vidofnir, right? Oops. Where's the hole in the ceiling? Oh, I went the longest possible way around. Vidofnir is apparently female, but I feel like all the dragons should get really deep voices. I had not thought to see thee again so soon, mortal. If thou seekest the night, know she hath long since departed for Ishgard.
My thanks, Vidofnir, but it was not for her that we came. We bring good tidings for you and yours. Lord Ravana, who has been summoned by the Nath, has been laid low.
Truly, once more you mortals have succeeded where mine own kind did fail. You have our deepest thanks.
Would that we could take credit. The god fell by another's hand.
Another? Revelation upon revelation. Regardless, it is cause for celebration. The Nath will have no choice but to withdraw. But to another matter. I have tidings for thee as well. Oh, come on, tell me about Estinian.
Regarding the Ishgardian's invitation?
As promised, I brought the matter to my sire. Hearken to his answer now. For 1,000 years I have mourned my beloved, who gave her life to forge a peace thy king betrayed. Such was my lot, until a child of Ishgard came unto me. For want of warmth she wrapped herself in a dream, yet the world will remember her deeds. For truth she fought, for justice she sinned, for redemption she sacrificed and became as light. To follow one's heart, to have faith in one's conviction, be it for weal or be it for woe, such is the folly and glory of man and of dragon. He hath entrusted the choice to us, and we have made it. We will keep faith with you who walk in the light. Then you accept Sir Amric's invitation? Let it be known that I, Vidofnir, shall journey unto Ishgard on behalf of my people. We are honored to receive your answer, and we will convey your words to our allies without delay. It is happening, Ysael. Would that you were here to see it.
Even as the Scions celebrated the return of a long-lost friend, honorable men plotted to deprive them of another. Honorable men, to whom Sir Emeric was no hero, but a scheming patricide. Honorable men who would fain wash the paving stones of foundation with the tyrant's blood. Honorable men whose knife in the dark was the spark which set the city aflame, and who sang as it burned.
Why must they take all my favorite characters from me? God damn it. Ugh. First Justinian and now Amric. They're killing me. Killing me. That's where you find Minfilia, just hang out playing Lords of Vermilion, where we do all the work. Is he over? Oh no, he's over here. Don't worry, they let the Sultana live, yeah. I don't care about the Sultana. Right. Let us not keep Sir Emeric waiting. He doesn't care about us anymore. Are you quite well, Thancred? Yes, yes, quite well. Forgive me. You have given me rather a lot to digest. This whole affair with the Ishgardians and the Dravanians and our friends nowhere to be found. 'Twould seem there's no end to our troubles.
We can but face them head on, one at a time. For now we must apply ourselves to our allotted task and leave others to theirs. Remember, Thancred, we found you, as they found me. In time we will find Yda and Papalymo, and Minfilia as well. These troubles will soon be but a memory, one which we look back on together.
Pray, do not misunderstand. I did not mean to imply that it would be otherwise. I merely wished that I had rejoined our grand adventure at one of its more triumphal moments. Despite your recent accomplishments, the mood here is less than celebratory. But I have no doubt that we will enjoy more glorious victories soon enough, and you may rest assured I will play my part in them to the very hilt. I know you will. So then, to the congregation. Are you saying that Thancred is just filler? Come on. Come on. I don't actually watch. I don't really watch anime. It's probably just as easy to run at this point. You're saying Heavensward is filler. I love the Heavensward story. Oh, but you're just saying because they kill all the interesting characters off? They're not dead. I have faith that by the end it'll all come together in a positive way. So until we get back on track with the Silent story, we gotta finish killing off Heavensward characters. Yeah, maybe.
You have returned. In this, at least, the fates are kind.
Greetings, First Commander. It pleases me to inform you that Vidofnir has accepted Sir Amric's invitation.
She has? These are glad tidings indeed. Would that the Lord Commander were here to hear them.
Ah, is he otherwise engaged? Aye, sleeping off a knife in the gut. What? What happened? Will he live?
The Cheragons tell me that he will make a full recovery. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. But had Lord Edmond and Lord Artorial not been on hand when the assassin struck, he would not have been so fortunate. For a mercy they have subdued the fiend before he could land the telling blow.
His attack was just the beginning, though. Not long after, buildings all around the city, including several of ours, burst into flame. Bastards caught us completely by surprise. We've been dousing the fires, but for every one we put out, it seems 2 more start up. Casualties are mounting, especially in the Broom.
'Tis plain these fires were started by the assassin's conspirators. Until they have been rounded up, there will be no end to this. Will you help us find them?
Damn straight I will.
Then let us be about it.
Oh, Arciella. Lucia or Hilda? Was her name Hilda? Yeah, Hilda. Against the dying of the light. Ugh. Lucia will begin the hunt for the arsonist without delay.
The flames are spreading. We must needs begin our investigation immediately. Witnesses must be found. Suspects must be identified.
Have you been able to determine the precise locations where the fires were first set? Mayhaps there is a pattern.
If there is, we have yet to discern it. Fires have been reported throughout the city, in both the pillars and foundation. Indeed, given the size of the area infected, I think it's best to divide our forces. Master Elfinath and Mistress Y'shtola, I would have you take charge of the investigation in Foundation.
As you wish. Mayhaps Tataru can be of assistance as well. Minanari and me get the pillars. Oh, they'll like me up there. Only question is, will the grizzled old rogue striking a pose over there be joining us? Ooh, does Hilda have a thing for Thancred? Thancred of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and may I say what a pleasure it is to meet you too, my lady.
I'll bet. The name's Hilda, a scion, eh?
And there I was thinking I'd found a fellow ruffian among all these illustrious personages.
I will remain here to coordinate the fire-quenching effort. If you learn aught of value, pray inform me immediately. That is all.
Well, we could begin by sifting through the charred rubble and questioning random passerby. In my experience, every town has at least one individual who can be counted on to know things he or she should not.
Oh, aye, the infamous Lord Emanelain de Fortamp, lover of women and wine, though neither care for him that much.
They say he could gossip for Ishgard. Just the sort of fellow I had in mind. Capital suggestion, Ari. He'll be at the Crozier, most like, making an effort to be seen. So let's go and see him. Grizzled, I will accept, but old? You do kind of look old, Thancred, with that eye patch you got going on. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Ah, Jeweled Crozier. Can do. Wouldn't the eye patch fuck with his knife-throwing depth perception? Come on, Arciella! It's a story! It's fantasy! They can do whatever they want. Oh god, Manalaine. Well, well, if it isn't Ari, dearest of all my friends. You're looking rather glum. Something the matter, old girl? Don't call me old girl. Ah, yes, the arsons. Dreadful business that, and awfully curious, wouldn't you say? There doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason to it at all. Naturally, we've doubled the guard outside the manor, along with most of our other houses. Can't have the old pile going up in flames, after all. Oh, in case you're wondering why the Hoplon is awash with refugees, the lower levels of the vault have been opened to those unfortunate souls who have lost their homes. Sir Amric's orders, from what I hear. Remarkable man. Not even a knife in the ribs can keep him from his duties. Ah, swoon. Actually, old girl, if you were thinking of questioning the refugees, I should be more than happy to accompany you to the Hoplon. While you conduct your inquiries, I could offer words of comfort to the distressed and despondent young maidens. Wait a moment. I know what it is. You're giving me one of your looks, aren't you? You do me injustice, old girl. I'll have you know my heart yearns for but one rose, prickly though she may be. I sense you remain unconvinced. Very well. If it will help prove the purity of my intentions, I shall gracefully rescind my offer. Now run along and catch those arsonists. That was not entirely what I had hoped for. Whose idea was it to come here again? I'm sorry, it was mine. Never mind. For our next step, I suggest we divide our efforts. While you question the refugees at the Hoplon, Ari, I shall investigate the locations where the fires were set. Would you be so good as to join me, Hilda? You know what? I reckon I would. Can't have you roaming around in an unfamiliar city by your lonesome, can we? You'd only get robbed blind and left shivering in your small clothes. Oh man. I'm shipping Thancred and Hilda. By the way, where's Yugiri? Is that story done? I don't know. I don't know. What's this one? Cathedral? Alright, we'll take that eighth, right? Of all the Scions, get an eye patch. Yeah, Thancred. I think it makes him look weird. Like, he doesn't even look like Thancred. And he does kind of look like a grizzled old man. So I totally get, the Hilda thought he was old. Vault Priest. Come, my brothers and sisters, there is food and shelter enough for all in the Basilica. Halone's blessing be upon you, Father. I confess we were not sure if we should come. There are many unbelievable tales these days about the Archbishop and Sir Amric and the Dravanians. Trust in your heart, brother, and pay no heed to the lies of lesser men. They seek only to lead you astray. Do you require succor as well, miss? Nope. So, the Temple Knights have begun their investigation at last. Good. This madness has gone on far too long. Would that I could do something to aid in your search, but I have a duty to these poor souls. Farewell, and may the Fury guide your steps.
There was a man with a satchel. I saw him kneeling outside the window, and then there was smoke everywhere, and it was so hot and I couldn't breathe. I don't remember how I made it out. I suppose I must have climbed. Maybe my arm's getting better after all.
And last one. Female.
Ours was one of the first homes to be claimed, but I didn't see how the fire began. It was only when I heard our neighbors shouting that I looked outside and saw the flames. We barely escaped with the clothes on our backs. Were it not for the church's generosity, I don't know what we'd do.
Rendezvous with Thancred. Where the heck are you? You are this way? Is he up top or down below? Not entirely sure. Nope. Oh. Can I jump here? Because clearly he's not up here. Whee! Woo! That was a nice jump. Oh, Thancred and Hilda. They make such a cute couple, don't you guys think? Don't you guys think? Aww. Ah, there you are. Anything to share?
Let me tell you a story.
I will require more than the muddled testimony of a traumatized girl if we are to identify the culprits. While you were questioning the refugees, we inspected the scene of several of the fires, including one near St. Raymond's Cathedral and another near the Scholasticate. For a mercy, neither structure suffered significant damage. Some might say they were spared by the grace of the Fury. Others might question how such ruthlessly efficient arsonists contrived to fail so miserably on the 2 occasions when their target was a bastion of Ishgardian orthodoxy. Nothing conclusive, of course, but it does give one cause to wonder. Alphinaud will doubtless have an opinion. And Hilda just follows him in silence. Alright, where is the fastest way to the broom? This way? I don't know where I'm gonna end up. Hopefully somewhere useful. Sure. Close enough. Somewhere around here. I will find me. I'll be the Dark Knight quest. Whoops. Not that way. Oh, oh, oh! I see him! I see him! Oh, I can't jump down there. I can go up around here. Can I jump here? Yes. Yes. They were hiding. Dirty bastards. Oh, they have a captive. Silence will avail you not, sir. Ah, Ari! I was just about to summon you. As you can see, we have detained a suspect.
We found this man loitering near the remains of one of the stricken buildings. According to eyewitnesses, he was also present before the fires broke out. We wished to have words. He did not, so we insisted.
Let me go, damn it! You've the wrong man! My, but you reek of oil. And are those burns on your hands? An occupational hazard, I suppose. But tell me, does arson pay well? I'm a victim, you imbecile! Look at me! Aye, that you are, after a fashion. You should know that your pious patron has already spun us a delightful yarn about how his pet mongrel slipped the leash and set about burning half the city to the ground. Not very noble of him, I grant you, but then these highborn types rarely do show loyalty to their pets. In fact, he called you rabid and begged us to put you down. That's bollocks! He's the one who told me to keep going! Even a sinner such as me could find salvation in the Furies' work, he said. I left it behind, tried to, with all my heart, said my prayers every day like a good man, but he came to me! He came to me! And there you have it, Hilda. Would you be so kind as to escort our friend here to the congregation? Aye, so long as you don't mind if he's limping when he gets there.
That was incredible, Thancred. But how did you know he would confess?
Well, I've seen his like before. A troubled soul, manipulated by men of power, and wielded as a weapon. I could not be certain, of course, but given the stakes, I thought it'd be worth the risk.
And if our captive had called your bluff?
Must we entertain hypotheticals? The world is as it is vexing enough. Thank you, Thancred. Whether by your luck or judgment, we have at last confirmed that these arsons were orchestrated by a person or persons of influence. I think it best we now return to the congregation and discuss how best to proceed. Cut off one figure at a time. Maybe. Damn it. Ah, where's the... Oh, it's right here. Okay. Fratonite. Whoop.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, thank you all. The man you apprehended is being interrogated as we speak, though he fell silent upon realizing that we had not turned his master. He will soon tell us what he knows, one way or another.
Pardon the intrusion, First Commander.
Ah, Lord Artoriel, are you come to see your father? He is attending Sir Emmerich in his chambers at present.
I am. He bid me bring this salve.
Then do not let me detain you, and thank you for your kindness, my lord.
In times of trouble, every man must do his part. Would that I could do more. My lord Arturiel did not seem to be in the best of spirits.
'Tis little wonder, Master Elphinode. His father is widely slandered, and his half-brother not yet cold in the grave.
Ooh, winter, and you still have so much time. You still have so much time before I raid tonight. As goes light, so goes darkness. Oh, is this the ending? Lucia is not one to rest on her laurels.
I do not mean to diminish our accomplishments, but until we identify the ones who ordered the fires set, our work is far from finished.
Between the various conservative and religious factions in Ishgard, I dare say there's no shortage of parties who would like to see the status quo preserved. Do any likely suspects spring to mind?
Far too many to count.
Lord Commander, your wounds.
Are healing well. Thank you. Time is of the essence. Lest we forget, these men would sooner put their own city to the torch than see it change. When our enemies learn that we have apprehended their arsonist, there is no telling how they will react.
Lord Commander, an armed mob has seized control of the vault.
And now we know. Tell us what happened, sir. Spare no detail.
We were directing refugees into the Basilica, as you ordered, when all of a sudden, men brandishing weapons were all around us. It happened so fast, my lord. We had no time to respond. They've taken the refugees hostage and barricaded themselves inside the vault.
And they sent you to deliver their demands.
They, the true brothers of the faith, demand that a conclave to select the next archbishop be held forthwith. Furthermore, they declare that you, Lord Commander, are guilty of patricide and high treason, and that you must surrender yourself at once to receive of the Furies' judgment.
Ridiculous! I mean, do they honestly think that executing Sir Emmerich would change anything? That the truth will somehow die with him?
These fundamentalists rage against the passing of the old ways, unable to accept there can be no going back.
Given the fanciful nature of their demands, a peaceful resolution does not seem likely. If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
At once, Lord Commander.
Hilda, I need your people out in force throughout the Broom. When word spreads of the situation, the friends and family of the hostages may try to take matters into their own hands. I will not give these militants more targets. I shall lead the assault on the vault. Master Alphino, can I count on the support of the Scions?
Of course.
We are in your debt.
I shall join you as well, Lord Commander.
Your assistance is most welcome, Lord Atwarel. To arms, then, friends. Time is against us.
Welp. That sucks. Oh my goodness. And what sucks for you guys is I'm gonna take a break on that note. I have raiding in half an hour and I need to get something to eat first. So I'm about to sneeze. Maybe not. Alright, so I'm going to head off probably for about a half an hour, maybe a little bit longer depending on when my raid starts. Usually we're running a little bit late. Let me just double check if there's been any news. I have a need to be buying my own helicopter to fly to work. Alright, so I don't know if we're gonna be running late. I'll be back when as soon as I can. I'm gonna go get food. I will eat it. I'll be back when I'm done eating, but I may be back a little bit sooner if I'm not done eating but we start raiding. So it should be about half an hour. It might be a little bit longer. Lower your raids volume and pump up the volume for Thornton. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, that is what we were doing for raid tonight. We are not doing A3 Savage. We are doing King Thornton. So I hope you guys will stick around and watch that. But in the meantime, we're going to take a little bit of a break. And I will be back in a little bit. Take care, guys.